Hello, I'm Onizumi Kohari, and this is my very first stream. Welcome. I will be making my own VTuber model today, or, well, I won't finish today, but I will start, and we'll be using AI to make the art, and then keep Studio Paint to clean it up and cut it, and use Live2D for rigging. For the AI art, we will be using ComfyUI, as you can already see on the screen. I will give a tour shortly through the mess that I have created here. Let me know if the sound is good. I think the music may be a little bit too loud. And welcome Chad Boy Porchop Maxa. Thanks for the follow on Kick. Alright, let's get into it. So, you probably don't know what ComfyUI is, so I'll give a little tour on the workflow. This is basically a node-based AI art creation tool. And I prepared some stuff here. For those who don't know, basically ComfyUI uses these checkpoints that are trained on public art, and they can be used to create stuff. And I have a pretty optimized workflow with the TensorRT stuff. And basically it's an optimization to work better on the GPU because it uses a lot of VRAM, and to be able to stream at the same time I had to do some pretty optimization stuff, but I can get into that. Anyone is interested at another time. But basically, we load our favorite creation model here with the TensorRT, and then we have a latent image that defines the aspect ratio and resolution, which is then fed into the sampler, where we can also fine-tune settings. I chose some pre-configured stuff that works well for me, but we can also get into that if anyone is interested in that. And then we have this prompting section here, where we basically set a positive prompt of things that we want to see with different tags for the AI to understand what we want, and a negative font stuff that we don't want to see. And that's basically the general gist. We can get into the details as we go, or if any questions arise. So, I already have a little bit of an idea of what I want to do with my VTuber model. As you can see, I am a demon pufferfish, so I have a little pufferfish form model, which is very simple, but I also rigged that in Live2D, and now we want to make a proper model with a Fugu demon girl. So, let's run this. I have chosen a portrait mod for the start, so we can have a general full body, basically concept art to start with. And we will use that as a guideline for body proportions, and that we can work off later. So as you can see already, I have prepared some tags here of what my model should look like. Yeah, basically I am pretty small girl, pretty small demon pufferfish girl, so I will choose petite as one of the tags. And then we can define skin colors. I have pretty dark skin, so I will define it here. I have white hair and red eyes. Hairstyle we can change later, but for starters we want with a spiky hair. I also have small horns. Yeah, my fins are basically my ears in human form. And I also have gills and dotted skin. For the clothing, we chose some simple clothing, so we have the body proportions correct and can overlay other clothing later. Usually you would start with a nude base, but obviously I can string that, so we will just go with simple clothing for now. Then the pose, since we want a symmetrical pose, we chose specific tags for that as well. So full body straight on means that we have a camera angle that just looks straight at the character, which gives us this symmetrical pose basically. Then for the arms, we do arms apart so we can cut them later better, because if they are aligned on the body it will be difficult to separate them. Neutral pose, because we don't want any dynamic posing going on, because this will make things difficult later as well. And then looking at viewer, obviously. And to get the lighting correct and the background, so we can also have a transparent background later, we chose daytime, so we get simple front lighting, simple background and gray background, which gives a little bit of a contrast, and that also makes it easier to separate the background later. The text at the bottom are just checkpoint specific tags that make sure that the output is high quality. Yeah, for the negative prompts, we just make sure that we don't get any bannable stuff on there, because anime checkpoints, well, can be quite spicy. Yeah, basically here we can put in stuff that we don't want to see. I don't have a tail yet. I might add one later to my human demon form. But for now we don't want a tail to keep things simple. And the lighting tags here also make sure that we don't have directional lighting, because that will make rigging more difficult in Live2D. So, the first generation is already looking pretty decent in terms of body proportions and pose, so I will just copy that into Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, basically we're starting from nothing, so I will start by creating a new canvas that we can work on. So usually for high quality models, we want a pretty high resolution. 300 dpi should be good, and for width and height we can do probably something like 8,000 to 5,000. If you want to do some really high quality stuff, you can probably even double that, but we will keep it simple also for performance reasons. So 3 to 5 should be quite good for our purpose. So let's check if we can put this in size and if it fits. We also want to leave a little bit of headroom at the top and at the sides, so we can potentially edit stuff later. But generally speaking, I think this should be pretty good. So to make sure that we have symmetry, we can go to a symmetrical ruler here, place it, have set it to snap to the angle so we can have a perfect vertical line, and then we can select it, and in the side here, in the alignment block, which I think is not enabled by default, but you can go to window, I think, and then align distribute, and then when you have the object selector on the ruler, you can just align it in the center, vertically and horizontally, and then we can see that. I want to show it in all layers. Well, let's name this layer background. Keep it transparent for now. And then I think I will start by making a folder that holds the entire model. And we can drag the ruler into different layers. And I think I will make also another layer just to hold the ruler, because I don't want to have the ruler active at all times. Let's just call it multiple mirror. Drag that on there. And then we align the model to that. We don't have to be too specific at the start, because we will redraw a bunch of times later. But just so we have something to work off in the beginning. That should be fun for now. So I will try to remove the background. Connected pixels only. And one selection on the editing layer. Usually if I want to remove the background, I blur the border after selection, or like 3, so we get a bit of a smoother edge. Because if we don't, it might get jaggy. For example, if I don't smooth the edge now, we get pretty jaggy, and if we have a background, it will look horrible. Oh no, let's smooth that. I think I will also, because if we remove it like that, we get the gray remnants. So we can use shrink select and shrink by like 1 or 2 pixels. Actually, invert the selection and then shrink it. And then blur it. And delete the outside with Shift Delete. Which should be pretty decent. And obviously we won't use this model like this. It's just the first generation, and this weird pufferfish in the middle will also be removed. But I'm just demonstrating how we get started. And let's just call this concept. And I think I will was this active? I thought I can just have this active on the layer that it is on and show it on all, but I guess I need to use a guide for that. So we will add a guide. And I think now we can have it only when editing. Yeah, now it can snap to it, so. But usually what you always should do when you want the model, or when you want to keep the model, is mirror the entire model instead of just taking the output. So we can just select one half and then copy and paste it twice and select all, transform, and flip horizontal, and then delete the original and merge them. And then we have a perfectly symmetrical, well, I think the guide might have been a bit off compared to the mirror, so I will go back. I always wonder how to get the guide into the center, because I think we can't use the same trick. Select the guide with object and try to center it. Yeah, it won't go to the center of the image. With a link to the Let's just tool him and hope we can perfectly align it somehow. Now I think this should work. Now we should be good. Let's try this again. On when editing. Copy, paste, all, transform, flip, delete. I don't know why it's still Is it because the selection is weird? Yeah, I think I screwed up the mirror actually. So let's just try that again. Redraw it. So it's pixel perfect because it's slightly off here. And I don't think I can snap it. Alright, this should be better. I can't believe this. Oh. What's happening? Oh. Oh. I'm not sure if it's in the center or not. But it should be, unless I'm misunderstanding something. But let's try again. Oh. Right. I think the image was moved. Centered actually. Oh, it was first again. Copy, paste. Transform all, flip. And please, no pixel in the middle. Okay, that worked. Alright, as you can see, perfectly symmetrical. even though it took longer than I thought. No, yeah, that's the basic setup. This will only be a concepting reference. I think we can generate some more just to see what kind of variations we can find. And something we like. It would be nice to have a little bit more detail in the ears, although we can always add details later. I like big ears like that, although it doesn't look like pufferfish ears. But I think that's pretty difficult to achieve. We can, do that later, adjust it in the finer details when we go over separate parts. So as you could see in the previous image, the proportions were pretty off. So I'm actually quite happy with the first generation regarding the proportions. Although we can also always adjust them later as well. That looks quite nice. I think we might actually just stick with the first one and then modify separate parts, because I don't think we get much better, at least for the general pose. The hands might be a bit big, but as I said, we can always adjust later. So yeah, let's go with that. And the next step for us, I think we should focus on the head first. And for that, I usually use a locked aspect ratio with a specific pixel target, because as I was saying earlier, we are using pre-trained tensor RT optimizations, and they only work with very specific aspect ratios and pixels. So we have set this to 1408 for the square aspect ratio. So we lock the square selection, and then we can take a section of our model and roughly align it in the center. Actually, can we align this section? No. Wait. I could have done that as well, I guess. I'll center the model. I will just take the section, and then we go back into ComfyUI, and we have these different sections up here. The left parts are for the different empty images, and then we have two things that we can use to modify our base. One of them is image to image. These are usually used for concepting or complete redrawing of what I have selected, which usually gives better results than in painting. And in painting, we use for basically context-aware adjustments. So for example, if we like the face that we currently have and only want to change the eyes, then we would use inpainting and mask the specific section we want to change. Maybe I'll just demonstrate it. We can take the section we copied and paste it in here just by selecting it. And then we need to set our stuff to square. And enable inpainting. And then we can right-click and open a mask editor and mask the section we want to redraw. Like the eyes. Just roughing is okay. And then when we run this continuously, you will get an error because apparently I did something wrong. Not sure why. Oh, I know why. When we copy a selection, I'm not sure why exactly this happens, but Clip Studio Paint will always shrink the copy to just non-transparent pixels. So it will screw up the fixed pixel ratio that we need. So we will have to use a background. Let's go with a dark gray. I think it can be a bit lighter, just to provide a bit more contrast. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we can reselect our area and select both layers and then copy that. And then when we paste, it should have the exact pixels as we can see here. Alright, then we need to mask again. Now it should work. So as you can see, everything stays the same and only the eyes change, which is sometimes what we want. But for now, I actually want to redraw the entire head because we're not done with concepting. So I will switch to image again. And here we don't need to mask. We have this noise setting here. If this is really low, then it tries to keep the image close to the original, so it will barely change from what was input. I will just show that as well. So as you can see, it didn't change much. And added some noise to the background, but that doesn't really matter. And when we set it to 1, for example, then it will change the entire thing. And it will probably do something goofy. Yeah. Yeah. That's usually what happens. Because it reads the prompt as well on image to image, and it thinks it should do a full body generation. So it takes the face information and projects it somehow. But obviously that's not what we want. So we will change this to close up. remove the arms. And, well, you should probably leave that just in case. Yeah. Odd. So we get it closer. And we will keep general. It's interesting that it actually does like this neat dot pattern, polka dot pattern. Not really what we're looking for, but it looks definitely interesting. So I think we remove the dotted skin here. And keep just the dots covered. I'll see what this will put out. I think we can further specify pufferfish ears here, or pufferfish fins, and put it in brackets so it knows it, or at least it tries to associate it to the ears, but I don't think this will work well. But I think we got some pretty nice thingy ears already, so it's not that big of a deal. That already looks quite nice. Oh, I like that one. Oh, hair fin. That's a cool idea. So she changed the pose a little bit, so that's not really what we want. But I'll copy it and maybe use it. So I think I struggles a little bit with combining pufferfish features. So it actually tries to generate a pufferfish. So maybe we should actually remove that and keep it as fish girl or fish demon girl. I think this could work pretty well to have like the hair in a fin shape. I wish I would use the style of the dots for the face as well. But maybe that's too much to ask. This one looks kind of cool. I wonder what kind of vibe I should go for the facial features. So far, I like all of them. Yeah, especially this one. I think the dot covered is not doing it. Let's try the dotted again. Maybe you can actually call it freckles. Although I don't think that freckles will be the style we're looking for. But we can always add details later manually and then paint them. I'm not sure what that is. A mustache? Fishy mustache? Yeah, I think freckles is not it. Oh, maybe. Oh. Let's increase the weight of the dotted skin, which should try to force it in more aggressively, which can be done with control up and down arrow, by the way. I think I don't have the arrow keys on the overlay. Maybe I'll have to add them later. Actually, let's change the facial expression. A soft smile. And yeah, I think that should be fine now. Should we open more? Maybe? While this is generating, I think I'll open up the generations that we have so far in parallel so we can go through them and see what they like the most. Compare them side by side. I really like this one. Yeah, I think smiling open mode is pretty nice. We have a good reference. Do we still have the military pause? Oh. Oh, that one's cute. I like the ears here. The red tint. It might look a bit too young. I do like thicker outlines. This thicker outline style might also work better later when we do cutting and rigging. Although it almost looks too cartoony if it's too aggressive. Yeah, I think we should remove the dot. It's just too textury. Actually, initially I wanted to have like spike cover in, but I don't think the AI understands. So this would probably do weird stuff. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if the resolution is enough. Might have to resize the original. No, let's not overthink it. You can always do other models at other times, or upscale it later. Although it might be a bit annoying. I really like the red gradient with the red gears. Or maybe we can add that specifically. Out of brackets. And to the ears as well. That's a bit much. Well, they are way too big. Let's keep it as small horns, like horns, gradient horns, separating them a little bit. We're getting closer. Or dark red tip. Because I don't like how bright and extreme it is. I probably also shouldn't focus too much on this step because we will do a lot of iterations later as well. But I do want a general concept initially that I like that we can work off. I like the dual colors skin, although I like the black skin as well. Interesting. Maybe a bit extreme, but I'm not too opposed. Let's actually remove this from here and here. Just generally mention outward gradient. That might work a little bit better. Or I have to say, she does not look like pufferfish at all. Okay, aesthetics are pretty nice. This one might be the best so far, although I don't like how harsh the color on the face cuts off. But I think in terms of horns and the hair and the ears, I think this one might be the best. So maybe we do some mix and matching. Like the detail in the hair in this one. Like the expression on this one. Difficult choices. I also like the one-colored skin. Or like this tiger style pattern. I do like... I'm not sure if the horns should stick through the hair or if they should hold the hair back. I think I like it better if it sticks through. It might look weird if we remove the hair. I think this one is still the best candidate so far. Let's copy that in for now, so I don't forget. This one is also really cute. The like paintbrush pencil tip. And the expression is also really cute. Well, let's have them both. Yeah, I think we can go with the ones we have. We'll do a lot of refinement anyway. It's the last generation before we pause. Okay. This might actually be difficult to separate. I think I like the face a lot better than this one, and the ears also. Maybe we can take the ears from this one, and then take the horns from this one. Yeah, let's use this as a base, I think. So maybe I should have used indenting to allow it, but we will record anyway. Okay. Let's look that. Center it. We'll try to align it with the other one. Generally, doesn't have to be perfect. Yet, later it will have to be perfect. So this one for now, I think we will use this as a base anyway. And let's remove the background real quick. Disable the other layers and we see better. We need to decrease the tolerance as well, so it doesn't bleed into clothing and stuff. Although we don't have to be too accurate yet. Just the general selection. Add these bits. Let's move these bits. It's annoying that the background is black because it will move the outline. Also, I think we should have this a bit tighter and then just increase the selection area generally. Let's just make sure that the mirror will not be removed. I think this should move now. So invert like 2 pixels of outline and then blur the border again. And delete the outside. I hate when this happens. So let's go back a little bit on I'm actually at the outside. The selection. Right, I'll move it after. Yeah, I think this is what I wanted. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I definitely need to align it in the center more before I mirror it. The best orientation points are usually the chin and the nose. The nose seems a bit to the side, but I think the chin should be in the center of the body. Yeah, and the hair as well. So this part up here we will probably not use anyway. Let's just move it to the center with liquify. So it gets moved correctly. Just to see how it would look. I always copy the left. So that's the main point of orientation. Let's move the nose in the center. Right. Or is it not moving? No. Yeah, that should be fine. Rectangle select. The same spiel again. Disable aspect. Select half. Copy. Paste twice. Select all. Transform. Lip. On. Delete. The original. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Let's just keep this as arms rough. No. So I'm gonna put it down here somewhere. Then get the body back and try to align it a bit better. Not emergent. When the at but one, maybe? Well, this will probably comes up. Oh. The neck on artifice in the first one is weird anyway. Might have to increase the size of it. Make it more transparent. It's always a bit annoying to see. So let's just transform, increase it a little bit, move it up to the center. I think we have to move it down a bit actually. Just to make sure the body will align correctly later. Out. Let's copy that. Keep that as initial. Unlock. Unlock that as well. Cloud body. I think I'll duplicate that as well. Add that as initial, just so we have a backup. And then we call this head. And now we can remove this. And let's just yeet it and delete it. It's probably smarter to use the body instead of the instead of the new one, so it's properly announced with the rest. We'll just erase the other thing. We did a bit too much. Now just remove this down here. No. We have like a little bit of a... why is it so far above? We need a rough eraser. Not something I listen. We don't have to be too specific. I'm already putting in way too much thought, because this will be regenerated anyway. But we can just at least put some color streaks on there so the AI knows what to generate better. Alright. While we're at it, we can remove this pufferfish. Just draw over it a little bit. Out. That's already way better, huh? You compare it to the original. Look at that. The process is working. Okay. I think I will remove the stuff up here as well. So, now I might want to have similar stuff on the sides, but I think the top is it's too much, especially the horns. Well, let's just generally slightly remove that. Actually, we can take the mirror here. And does the eraser not work with the mirror? Currently not. Okay. Can we enable that? I'll look that up real quick. Because that would be quite nice. Subtool detail. Not sure where exactly that is. If only I was proficient with Clip Studio Paint. I don't even know how to open the tool properly. Should somewhere here, I think. Subtool settings. Oh, actually, no. These settings, maybe. I ordered key bindings. Wheel settings? No. It should be in here, I think, but it's not. Let me check online again. I mean, they show the menu. Oh, I think I found it. Ah, yeah. Oh, corrections. Snapping. It might be snapping. Yeah. Figured it out. It wasn't hard at all. Let's draw over that as well so it doesn't look so weird. Maybe alpha log and add like a little bit of an outline. Alright. I'm not sure if I should add the fin that we had earlier. Actually, let's put this already into the model folder, because I already separated them anyway, and add more folders. And I think we will keep it relatively simple. Have the head, the upper body, and lower body. Then we can separate it more later. Although I feel like it's less annoying to have less folders when working in Live2D later. But then again, it's probably nice to be able to disable and hide entire sections and parts, so probably better to have everything separated and not just major parts. But for now we leave it like this. Okay, let us continue. Let me check the initial generations again. Maybe we have some more variations of the top hair or back hair or whatever we want to call it. I think this fin looks really cool. But this will be asymmetrical, so we would have to make sure that we can use the in a symmetrical way. And I think we should wait with that until we actually jump into Live2D, because we can technically use it like this and then scale it when the head turns, so we only see the sides when the head actually turns. Oh, this one, for example, is already symmetrical, but I'm not sure if I like this one. This one is nice. This one is really cool. Although it looks more like a shark fin sometimes. What does my head fin look like? That's a good question. Pufferfish head fin. I don't think we have one. I mean, there is a thing like this towards the back, and technically we want them face or the head to look like a pufferfish, and it would make sense to have it there. So yeah, let's just that one. You can always remove it. So let's take which one was nice? This one, I think. You know what? Let's leave it and add it later as a separate edition. Then we can already layer it and move it properly. So let's just go with what we have. And the lower head. Then put the head on the head head above the body, from the body into the upper body. Can support it later. And now we should probably use inpainting to extend the head to the body. So we will use a similar technique to before and use a fixed size section. Put it down. We want a lot of context for the head when we generate this. So it uses the art style. Yeah, this should be fun. Let me hand this part real quick. Only I know. Huh? Oh, there we go. But had some ad spam in the chat. It's unfortunate that my multi-chat don't have moderation. I need to make sure that all the moderation stuff is enabled on the different platforms. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's continue. So we have the selection we want. Like I said, we want a bit of context so we can extend the art style downward. So let's go back into ComfyUI. And now we want to use inpainting. Because if we do image to image, it will override the art style. Right, we need to copy the background as well. Maybe we should change the color of the background so we don't. I think it should be fine because we have black outlines and gray background should work quite well. It was only a problem because we used image to image before, so we were not able to control the color. We should maybe also copy that. Also lock the background. And I'll lock the head for now as well. Because I don't want to change anything by accident while we're working on the body. Alright, now mask editor. So now we just draw over everything that we want to change. And ideally, we cover everything, but make sure that we have a bit of overlap at the top, so it still understands the context, and also have context at the sides and at the bottom, so it doesn't screw up the proportions and pose. So yeah, this will be a step-by-step iterative process. So let's just try this for now. Actually, I need to be careful 1 second. Because I am not sure if what is happening? Lag? Oh. My GPU is struggling. The impending is doing some weird stuff. I need to wait until the VRAM clears. Maybe I have to restart ComfyUI actually, because it doesn't seem to respond. Yeah, there is definitely something going wrong. So I will force quit. I shall be right back. Hopefully it didn't screw up the stream, but I think we skipped a couple frames with encoding lag because of this. But I think we should be overall. Yeah. Okay. Let's restart that. Let's try that again. So the pixel proportion should be correct. Let's just to mask a little bit. I'm not sure if it's screwed up because of the weird jaggy edges. Or let's just make sure. Put it on as well. Okay. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Because in this case, we want to keep a lot of the general composition. Let's try this. I wish I had a little bit more VRAM, because 12 is not enough for AI stuff. Even though I'm already running on low VRAM mode with optimized tensors. Although we're only hitting like 80 to 90%, so that's not too bad. That's already not bad. I think the proportions are a bit weird, but overall it's not bad. I think the colors are also a little bit off. I think we need to And I think this is still fine. Yeah, I think this is good. Let's just generate some more and see where this goes. We already get quite nice resolution and detail, nice quality so far. I do like it. Now let's put it in continuous again and generate a couple iterations until we find something that we like. Maybe I can increase the noise a bit, because I'm not opposed to changing up stuff a little bit. Now there's a little bit of a scale pattern. What if we reintroduce the dots? Bring this as skills, because I would like to have some skills of the body, on the arms, and probably on the neck as well. So black dots. I think my GPU is still struggling a bit. I think that having more layers will also introduce some performance issues, and with all the streaming and stuff going on, it does struggle a bit. So we dropped a couple frames, but I think it's not too big of an issue. Just a couple hiccups from time to time while we're generating, but overall should not be too bad. Let's open up the generations so far to have some comparisons, although I think currently it's all pretty similar. don't mind me just adding more tags to better represent what my human form actually looks like. It would be nice to have like this kind of skills. Instead of just a spike button. I'm a bit scared that if I define this, we will get something spicy, but I think it should be fine. So hopefully we won't screw ourselves. That's already scary, so let's do small figure instead. I don't want this highlighted like this. Not exactly what I was looking for. It's so funny when it does these little things in there. I think it thinks that I want to have like a figurine, so let's just have this and increase the weight on this a little bit, because I don't like the trend direction of these generations. I wonder why it sometimes takes so long, and sometimes it's relatively quick. Probably also something about performance. Maybe I should use different type of clothing, although this doesn't matter much anyway, because we will do all of it later, so why am I overthinking this? I don't like that it uses polka dots. I wonder if there are better tags to use. Oh, let me check something. Make sure I don't accidentally show something I shouldn't. Alright, I wanted to look like that's on skin. Maybe. I think we probably have to find them a bit differently. Just combine a upper tags, I guess, and see if we can somehow get the pufferfish style dots. But we probably just have to overlay it later manually and then image the result. Introducing new pufferfish would probably draw a pufferfish again, but let's see. Maybe I should probably remove the tags that are specific to the overall character or the head. So it doesn't get confused on the colors. It also doesn't think it has to add horns that aren't in the image. Because it clearly doesn't quite understand how to map it onto the body. So let's just place the fins and the gills. Remove that stuff. Dotted freckles, maybe? Black freckles? Let's see. This should work better. Already looks a bit better. Although it definitely doesn't look like the pufferfish star. That doesn't look too bad. I think I need to have the fish go in the stool just to make sure that it doesn't do normal stuff. Would probably be smarter to have clean skin and then add the freckles on top later. But who said I'm smart? Okay, let's pause that. I don't like how the color. This was so much fun. Does it matter? Probably not. Now we draw it later. But I think I will do it anyway. Set this to color. Should definitely be better. Can we just Should probably also have this brighter down here, but we can worry about that later. So this is definitely closer to the colors we have up here. Let's lock that and see if we should. No, that's fine. Alright, back to generating. Maybe we should switch the gap here as well. Something? Alright. On the head as well. Although I made a mistake to draw it here. No, it's fine. We can cut it and move it up. Yeah, this is fine. Good enough. Line of 10. I want to another time. It's fine. Don't overthink it. Copy. And paste it back in. Just the mask again. Maybe we should just. Oh, doesn't matter. Okay. Let's go up to the head because I want the neck to also redraw a little bit. Although the chin shouldn't change because it will change the face proportions. Alright. I think now we should get closer to what we're looking for. That's already pretty good. Let's try some more. Ooh, I like the red gears up top. When it's like this, it's nice. Like the 3D studios. Definitely want these. Keep these for later. Not sure why it still tries to change the color. Because it should. have the red color. Kind of weird that it still changes it so much. Let's put on the denoise a little bit. But I think the previous generations were pretty good overall. And decreasing the denoise would probably not be as good. Let's compare again. Those are all the old ones. The polka dots and the pufferfish. Here, these are the ones. This one looks pretty good. I can adjust the color later. But I think this one is probably the best candidate so far. So let's cache that. Do fish girls count as furries? Or as scalies? Or are they something different? I think I'm neither a furry nor a scaly. That one looks surprisingly good. The dot pattern is very close to what we want for the pufferfish pattern as well. The gills look nice, although they don't look quite as 3D as I wanted to. But we can definitely adjust that. And it's actually... I think we can pause the generation here. What am I doing? Yeah, and copy in the other one. Let's call this Live2D delete. Wait, let me try something. Okay, never mind. I was just not sure if I was muted or if I was even noticing if I was muted. But I think it's fine. Let's keep this as is on neck rush center and lock and hide. And then actually use this one. Put that on upper body. Put the body into lower body because it will be raised. I actually will be right back. See you soon. Yo, I'm back. Let's continue. Refreshed and ready to go. Where were we? Right. Segmented upscaling. Yeah. Let's just align that with the original. And this time it should fit perfectly because we used it in painting. Actually, since we are... what the hell is this? Oh, right. Since we are not at the cutting stage yet, we can probably... keep things together and merge them. But I don't think it matters much. I know. What's important is get this aligned. Let's put it on top just to see that it is a bit too far down. Yes, perfect. Okay, it's gonna change a bit, but I think we will redraw it anyway later. Okay. So we need to remove the background. So let's type the things to be placed. Actually, yeah, I think it's best to select this and then just delete the parts on the originals. And I think this should almost line up perfectly. How do I do this best? Need to make sure that there are no seams, at least at the top. So it's probably better to not exactly delete it. Trying to remember how I did this last time. Let's Let's return to this. And then okay, yeah, I think I remember. Select this, select this, and then I think we just reduce shrink area by a couple pixels, and then lower it I like both, and then we delete it, I think. When we delete the no. How? Oh. Yeah. Delete the outside of the generated one. This should move the seams. Yeah, that looks way better. And then am I stupid? Oh, I never redraw the head. Okay, yeah, I think we will. And I think the bottom half is also good. The proportions might be a little bit off. It looks a bit stretched, maybe around the waist, but we can definitely correct that later if necessary. And now, let's just make sure that we can use this part. Let's hide everything and remove the background. Probably should have done this before I deleted the smooth part. Yeah, let's just go back. Very way easier to remove the out edges. We don't have to worry about the right side because we're gonna mirror it anyway. We only have to work on one side. A bit more accurate here. That is fine, I think. So we can invert. Actually, I think we should shrink that one, maybe? No, I think it's fine. Okay, just blur it by 3. Delete the outside. we should shrink it. Let's shrink it. Shrink by 1. That might be too much. But let's see. Roll by 2 this time only, because I think the edges are too blurred almost. Nope. It was definitely better before. Yeah. No, 3. With the outside. I think this is good enough. Okay. No. We do the usual spiel of duplicating. I will spare. Go to the middle. Double paste. With the old layer. Flip. Always make sure we have a perfectly symmetrical model. It also, no, we still have the seams. So, it might have been better to have the thing corrected before. I think we can just do it differently. I have a good idea. Just select this and blur it manually. See what happens. No. That definitely won't work. Okay, no. What's the seam? It's so hard to see. Okay. Another selection for 12. And then delete. I think this should fix that. Good enough for me. And I think we do the same at the bottom. Oh no, we don't need to, because we will regenerate the other stuff as well. Alright, so we always go from the top, and then that is good enough. Now we just need to the stuff below. I'm always confused with this step. Because we don't want to have this duplicated. think this should be just overlaps a little bit on the left or on the middle section. And it is noticeable, but not too much. And we're gonna redraw it anyway. And the next time we redraw, we will make cleaner cuts. So this should be good enough. So let's just merge this actually, because I don't want to deal with the so-called layers before we get to the cutting stage. Now we need to make sure that the rest of the body is gone as well. Now let's work outside of the directories while we're not cutting. Maybe I can just increase the connection area, delete that. Yeah, no, I have to do it the other way. A little bit of overlap, and then go from here. What am I doing? I already have the aspect ratio set. I don't need to be that precise. Yeah, that should be fun. Oh. Okay. Let us continue. So far, so good. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the arm next. At the end. I don't know why it's not snapping, but doesn't matter. Yeah, this should be a good position for this. Copy everything again. Actually, this time I will merge it already, because it's still in the upscaling phase, so let's just pull the entire body here and then copy that. Okay. Let's get off some nice hands. Or is it no? Alright. That's better. Always make sure to also have feedback card selected, so we don't run into tensor issues or whatever you want to call it. So this time we only want the hand and probably a bit of the legs so it doesn't lose the context, and properly aligns them. I think we can keep this. Alright. Don't need. Oh, that's all fine. That can go. But we definitely need. That we don't need. Probably should tell it that we are only generating a arm and a cute hand. How do you call the skin between the hands again? Between the fingers. Like this fishy webbed skin, right? So tag for this. Webbed hands. Okay, let's see what they get with this. It's always a bit tricky to do these parts separately because the generation doesn't have the full context. But this already looks fairly decent. But without the proper context, it's possible that it screws up the composition and the proportions. But I think that doesn't look too bad. Maybe it's a bit shiny, but we can change that later as well. That's kind of cool with the white inner hand. But it shouldn't be white dots. Oh, I like having these pins along the arm. Oh, look at this. The gills at the hip also looks quite nice. We lost a finger. Classic AI. Now we have one finger more. Also classic. Let's have to side by side again. Maybe I should add a side by side in the workflow itself instead of using a Windows for this. But it's definitely easier to keep through them. Oh, this hand actually looks pretty good. I don't like the white dots, but generally speaking, it's kind of nice to have these squishy fingers. Definitely should keep that in mind. The pose is also nice. Actually, I'd actually use that. Ooh. Maybe we can have a gradient from black dots to white dots towards the hands. Oh, actually, never mind. I think finger-wise, this one looked the best so far. Or this one. We should probably tag this one and overlay it so it has a better guidance, because the initial one we're using right now is a bit too squashed on the hands. Like the dark background probably doesn't do well, and the proportions are also off. Now let's just mix and match. I think the D noise is definitely a bit too high because it keeps changing the color composition as well. But I think we can use this part, copy that over, and just overlay that. Oops. So this one definitely doesn't have to be accurate. accurate because we're just using this to overlay a little bit. But we definitely want to have it proportionally aligned so it doesn't screw up the arm proportion. I mean, literally, let me check something. Because I'm never sure where exactly the proportion should be. But I think it's already pretty good. Like the elbows are the waistlines. Could probably go a little bit lower, but I think it's good enough. I have short arms. What was the other one? Which hands do we like best? Yeah, this one. Oh, this one. Probably for the pose, we'll probably use this. And then hope that it generates something similar to this. Yeah, let's just not overcomplicate things and take something that looks halfway decent. Yeah, the hand should be at that height, I think. Yeah, a little bit lower. Let's just not actually definitely a bit too big. We can scale it down a bit. And then he was left. I'll follow and change the color. I'll just draw over it, I guess. Alright. Probably add the outline again. Add a bit harder brush. Yeah, we don't need to be too accurate. Okay. Soft eraser? Why is the soft eraser so much outside? Kinda weird. Not gonna lie. that's not important. Good enough. Actually, let's remove the sixth thing. How? What's happening? Oh, didn't have anything selected. Also a classic. Okay, I think that's nice. Is the hand size correct? Like, this one definitely looked too big, but I have a feeling this one is too small. But I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit too small. Well, let's increase it a little bit. How big are herons? Compared to the herb. I think that's okay. Our small herons. Alright. Continuing. Yeah, that's good. Now we can reduce the denoise because we have something we like and just need to basically redo it so it merges together well. Let's even reduce it further and see how this will turn out. Although we probably have to adjust the colors a bit. Okay, yeah, that's too little denoise. No, never mind, I'm stupid. Didn't put the mask on. I just thought it can't be this different. No, what? I don't think we need the mask on the legs. Let's focus on the hand first. Maybe we can adjust the color a little bit while this is going. Oh, we still have the background. Never mind. We'll do it when it's generated. this one looks really nice. I think that's one. Although this pose would be better with the thing. Not sure. We probably should later do whatever poses anyway. But generally, I think it's better to have the hands on the side and not from the top. But I think for now, we can just use what we have. Let's remove the background first this time. I can put the tolerance up a little bit. So we get a more snugly fit. Since we don't have overlapping colors. Black outline is protecting the rest of the image. Yeah, that's nice. Invert. Blur. Earth green. Then we can tap this. And delete the layer. Try to align this perfectly, although it doesn't matter too much. The child. Bit lower. Perfection. The color definitely changed since we started. It's way more green. But that's not something we can't fix. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. We can even delete pretty high up. Let's do the fixed aspect ratio thingy and align that well. And then yeah, let's shrink it by... Actually, maybe I should just remove everything. Yeah, we just make the arms. Well, let's check where the overlap is exactly. And just do... also... yeah. Yeah. Wait. I'm confused again. We want to delete Lucas. And then delete this. No. This. I don't know what we're talking about. Okay. Now we want a little bit of overlap here. Now that by 12. And then maybe like this. Oh, honestly good enough. Can clean it up later. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. Although I still feel that the arm is too short. The upper arm. Yeah, whatever. We fix the proportions when we need to. Can even do it in Live2D if we have to. Okay, let's merge that. Pick. And do the usual. Copy pairs case. Leads or transform. Nope. Merge deck. Nice. It looks a bit disjointed. With the colors. But I think overall it's not too bad. Do I want a fishy green color or more neutral? Not sure yet. Let's try with music. There we go. Alright, and let's try to recolor. Huh? Oh, I think I need to use hue. No? What's happening? Usually this should only change the hue. I'm not sure why it's overriding it. As if I selected normal. I think that's safe. because I haven't saved in a while and I don't want to lose the progress. Kohari version 1. Okay, let's actually restart. Because there is definitely something weird going on. Unless I'm just being stupid. Yeah, it was just scuffed. Violet. Yeah, let's just do... maybe just... Now let's keep the greenish. Maybe we do something more orange. Now let's keep it neutral for now. We can do other stuff later. Let's just try to get a fairly consistent theme going on. We can also use color gamut. Make sure we don't color something that shouldn't be colored. Also think this is a bit too red. Maybe we can change that as well. I don't know. Maybe we leave it for now. I don't even know yet if I want to keep the frosted tips at all, and we will probably redraw the hair a bunch of times. Okay. Let's do the thing again one more time. Since we adjusted a couple of things. Alright. Looking pretty good. Yeah, I like it so far. Thinking. Now we still need to redraw the bottom half because it has different resolution still, and the leg things, like the shadows, are way too harsh down here. Alright, so 2 more segments to go, and then we can get to cutting. Maybe we even get to rigging today already. I didn't think we would, but if we keep things simple and don't worry about the details too much and adjust them later, then we may be able to get something basic moving today. Oh, that's pretty close. If we had a bigger scale, now it doesn't really matter, we can do one side at a time. But it's nice that it fits into one window, so it has proper context. Yeah, but if the model was a lot bigger, then it can be really annoying to do like side-by-side parts. So it's good we chose like 3K by 5K. So it fits pretty well into the 2 megapixel segments. I think we need to go to here first. Because we didn't read out this part yet. Okay. Check the tags. Yeah, the hands are no longer in the image. Then this still stands. This still stands. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think on this part we won't take too much time. I don't want to waste too much time on this one because it doesn't have a lot of important details, and when we add clothing later, it will probably not even be visible. I think the first one was already pretty good. just want to make sure that we get these little dots as well at minimum, in addition to the white dots. Yeah, I think we just use the first one. Not wasting any time. Alright. Let's just check. Yeah, I think this one was the best one. Because the black dots are pretty much consistent with the ones at the arm. So we will take this, because the other ones are all kind of off. Okay. There it is for now. So we can now let's move it a bit in the middle. And then select all the gray stuff. Should this be good? Lava free as usual. We don't get harsh edges when we delete the outside. Or rather, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Lasso the arms away, because we don't need them. And then we can blur the top. Or 12. Where did my reaction? No? Huh? I don't know why Kid Studio screws up so much today. Yeah, let's just mark it manually. And then it was again. That was fine. Alright, at the bottom as well. How about we should? Yeah, no, we should. I feel like here. And then allow them to lead. Okay. Now we align it. Okay, that was really hard to see. Let's just center it. See what happens. That's too low. I think that's good. Yeah, I think it's good. Just flipping it a bunch of times. This time we'll mirror it first. For no particular reason. Wait. Oh, I had the wrong layer. Alright. Merge. And then... Now I think it's good. Now we can select this and delete it on the body. See if it aligns more. Oh, maybe we shouldn't delete the arms. Check the top. That's not your scene. Wait, why? Is that delete too much? A lot of... Ew. And this is fun. Yeah, that is a good spot, I think. Yeah. Check the bottom. Although this doesn't matter much, because we will redraw it soon. There. Let's just leave it. I'll manually erase a bit from it. A little bit at the side, I guess. This should be colored a bit. Just in case. I didn't even notice this weird highlighting here. It was like the highlighter. Alright. Time for the legs. Or the knees, to be more precise. Actually, I think I removed the highlights now, because it will just propagate to the next parts if we keep it. Let's copy stamp it. No. That looks good. Narrow it again, just so we have no unnecessary parts. Okay. Beep boop. Oh my god. I just realized that my screen was on Be Right Back for like the last hour or so. Well, scuff stream. I am a noob streamer. It's Batman. Let me check something. Wait. I didn't have it on Be Right Back. What the fuck happened? I'm so confused. I only was at Be Right Back for like 5 minutes? No, not even. Couple minutes. But I don't know when. And how. Well, at least I didn't lose all this progress on the board. Which is good. I'm curious what I lost. Not much apparently. Probably only the cleanup of the black highlights. Alright. We are good. Whew. I was a little bit worried for a second. Alright, let's continue. 2 more to go. Copy that. And back into Comfy. For the knees. Probably the most annoying part. Because I think it doesn't have very good context for knees. Because it only sees the legs a little bit. Doesn't really know what to do with it. And that can be a problem. But let's see if it actually is. The biggest problem will be this shadow. But we can probably just manually lighten it and then redo it. So let's hope for the best. Okay. Don't have to overthink it. Probably not only gonna take one leg anyway. I'll duplicate it over. But we might have better chances to get something useful when we have both legs. I'm scared to remove the clothing tags, even though they are not part of the image. But let's keep them in just in case. Okay. Not terrible. Actually, that already looks pretty good. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh, that's lighter. So I will actually already use this as a quick replacement. So we gradually increase the lighting on these. Wait, am I supposed to redraw up to here? Probably. So let's adjust the mask afterwards. Okay, let's speed things up a little bit. Like this, and this. No, but actually, like, select, move it a bit in the middle. Select. Probably remove this. Invert the top. Neat. Yeah, I'm not gonna overthink this one because this already looks pretty good and we will redraw it again. So let's just keep going. You could head it over. You will merge it back down. And go again. Actually, let's go a bit higher up this time because we have a lot of headroom towards the bottom. So we can overlap this a lot and get more context below. More context from above. And then we can also redraw the eyes because of the little drawing holes. That's how fast it goes. And we can even lower our already 1.6 chance. That's fine. Oh, continues. I feel like the art style is getting more and more realistic. Wait, how bright is it really? Maybe we should increase the brightness before we keep creating, because I don't like these extreme shadows. Yeah, let's choose overlay. Select. Blur the highlight and for and then load. Overlay? No? Vivid light? Nope. Soft light? Nope. That's just a normal, it's like 30% transparency. Maybe? Yeah, not too bad. I think. I think this is. Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah. Okay, let's do one more read of the knee and thigh, and then continue with the feet. Now that should be enough overlap. No, it's losing the black dots. Okay. We'll not review stalled for a moment. Out it corrected itself. I'm a bit scared that the black dots aren't carrying over. I think we can actually lower to 0.5, and that should be a bit more accurate. Oh, it really doesn't seem to like the freckles, black dots. Oh, that's the one. Just gotta be a little bit patient. Bit higher. Actually, no, that's already perfectly aligned. And I think we will just cut the top. Yeah. Over 12 and cut. Yeah, I think that's not noticeable at all. And then we can tap the bottom. Probably here. I would don't want to up the bottom too much. Maybe a bunch here. That hits surprisingly well. We haven't done the same there, but doesn't really matter since we're redoing. But while we edit, might as well. That's fine. Remove the background. Why isn't that connecting? That's crazy. Good enough. Okay. One last time, the usual spiel. Well, no. Large not fast. Now, the last segment. Almost done. And then we can get to refining and cutting. Let's see what kind of interesting fish feed we can get. Oh, damn it. Không phải did wrong again. No, what? How? What is happening? Somehow I copied the wrong thing again. Hopefully, this one will be okay. Always check the dimensions. Yup. I'll change the feet, webbed feet. I mean, we can technically already use this, but I don't want these kind of nails. What the fuck is so nice? Probably should increase this. Although the 0.5 already changed it a lot. Interesting. What the? I mean, it definitely looks unique. Yeah, I can really hold it down a little bit. I'm not sure what I think about this. I mean, it is unique. The question is, do I want shoes later? Or do I actually want to show these interesting things? Probably should look more like fins instead of feet. So maybe remove the worksheet thingy. See what we get with the fins. Okay, it looks more like feet now. Which is weird, because ripped feet should be more like a foot than V10s. Let's compare some of the generations, because I'm not quite happy with what we have so far. This one, don't like his spots. I like the gills on this one. I think I've heard this one. That looks kind of cool. Yeah, the web feeds pretty weird. Although it goes in this one as well. Oh, also kind of nice. This is pretty cool, but I'm not sure if it really fits well. Let me check something. While we keep generating. Yeah, I don't think not as much. Let's just go with this one. Can always change it, since we're doing everything. Ooh, got lucky on the last generation. I think this one looks even better. Maybe let's check. Compare them side by side. And nail them on top of each other. We'll see how it looks. It is kind of weird to breathe through the legs, but what you gonna do? It is how it is. I think this one looks better. Also fits better with the freckles. Although their color is a bit off. Which one do I want? Google some other images just to see gills. I think these look more like shark gills. And I'm not a shark. I don't think pufferfish gills are visible that much. Yeah, let's take this one, make it a bit more simple. Yeah, screw it. It's not that big of a deal, since we can always adjust it if we at any time don't like it anymore. Oh. That is pretty much perfectly aligned. Yeah, this is definitely the right choice. This looks pretty good. Although the style overall is pretty inconsistent. Okay, I was right. Yeah, the body parts are a bit boring compared to the head. But I think we will redo the head anyway. And we can make adjustments to the body later as well. But for now, because I want to get something moving today, we will stick with that for now. Okay. No need to linger. What the? What's happening? Why is it doing this? Oh no, what are they? What the fuck? Oh, I checked the wrong thing. Okay. And out. Okay. What do we think so far? It's top heavy, maybe, in terms of composition and proportions. But I think overall, like these fins don't really fit. But the bottom half is pretty good. I think the arms can definitely need some work. And the head also needs some work. But I am pleased so far. Oh, I forgot. Remove the background. Actually, let's go back. We don't select the other stuff. Always remove the background first because it's gonna get annoying if you don't. Like this. Because I always forget. Okay. What happened here? Anyway. No. I think we deleted too much well. I need to go back quite a bit. Yeah, let's just remove the background now, since we had to go back anyway. Do I want these little things in here? Yes. Maybe. Okay. I'll teach you something. Oh. Little bit of a gray outline. I think it's only some parts because I was a little bit too careless. Wait. Oh, I think I know where. Yeah, let's just invert that. No, it's not bleed outside. And then How? Oh. Yeah, that's good. Well, we can do the thing again. Let's compare look at the so much more detail than the initial one. Okay. Yep, that's nice. So but I wanted to use the snack or thought about using this. But I think that this one now fits better. So let's just keep it and not overcomplicate things. Okay. We can delete that. We have 4 generations saved anyway. So I'm curious about this one though. Yeah, no, let's delete that as well. I think we can delete the reference as well. What about the horns? These are pretty cute. Let's overlay them. One second. I am back. So, what do we do about this? I think the hair we have is better in terms of detail and composition. And the face I also like more. But the back hair would be nice to have. But since we're redoing anyway, I will just take the horns, because I like the coloring on them. And I think we will keep it very simple. And just put that below. We need everything outside. And then just erase the top. Maybe something like this. Now, let's do small erase. Oh, never mind, that's too smooth. It's there. What am I doing? It doesn't matter. Just remove it. Or even better, copy it over. And then erase it. This time we can use so. No, I don't know why, but the soft eraser is kind of weird. It didn't used to be like that. Not sure what kind of setting I put up. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's whatever. We'll redo this anyway, but I think these fit better. Okay. Let's leave them separate though, just in case. Alright. Now we can do indenting on that. And I think since everything looks kinda decent, we can... Yeah, no, that's not the entire thing. Want to keep the neck down. So let's start with very low denoise, because I just want to merge the horns into the current composition. Then we can get more granular afterward. Okay, that might have been too little denoise. Because it still has me. Whatever that is. I think we need to blur it in. What is going on? Let's just smear them. Just to get the outer edges away. Okay, I think we need to adjust the prompt as well. To have face focus again. About small horns, large ear fins. What else? Spike tail, white hair, roasted lips. Is that what it's called? Roasted. Colored tips. Colored tips. And then gradient. Gradient. Gradient horns is actually a tag. That's crazy. What does it mean? Oh, probably exactly that, I guess. All of this doesn't. Why is everything behaving so weird? Okay. Pose up straight on, not a pose. Looking at the wall. And then stuff small and open off. Yeah, that's good. Good. Mask. We can go a little bit higher, so it has a little bit of headroom, pun intended. Pink? Maybe. A bit too saturated though. Probably shouldn't be red. But I'm not sure. Also, the horns should be not there. Let's remove these. Not like this. Oh. Do want horns though, but it doesn't look terrible without them. Maybe we... I don't know, I want a full concept first. And then we can layer them later. Now let's do the entire thing here. And then deselect and transform, put them like in a more logical position. Something like this. No. Soft eraser is just not the thing we need. Let's just leave it like those and see what it spits back. Let's just go with those. Oh. Now, think it should be further up. Just a little bit. A bit more contrast. Maybe here. I think it's in good position. Yeah. Don't forget to mask. The ear is merging with the hair for some reason. I think I can use the dinos by a lot, because I have a feeling that it would be nice to actually have a more different generation. Try the polish thing again. Not that it will work. I'm not too fond of the color, the harsh color cuts here. It is representative of my whole form. Oh, that one is nice. Let's take this as an ovation. Ooh. Pause for a moment. Ooh, orange. Don't hate it. But it is a bit of a contrast. Now I think the old one is better. Although I like the radiant skin. Okay, let's do gradient skin as well. And then take it even further. Now we can get some true variations. That's kind of cute. Like these what things around the ear. I think this is a pretty good setup. This will also be really nice to rig. Oh, that's so cute. Look at the floppy ears. Man. Lots of good stuff. What's gonna be a very difficult choice? Well, let's compare. Okay, let's get to the start. And see what stuff we have. So the initial generations were already better on the color palette. Then it went too hard. And then, yeah, it started to be really cute. I think this one is my favorite so far. Although the hair details aren't good enough, outlines are too thick. But the swept blank setup where the horns are between them, definitely something I will take. The top fin is maybe a little bit much. The ears are really cute. And the expressions. This one also works kind of well. That's also really cute. That's almost flat wings instead of fins. Cute stuff all around. I think we're gonna mix and match some point. So let's take the one that has the best details, the best horn setup. Or the best place actually, because the other stuff we can in paint. Because horns and ears will be easier to add in the hair as well, because we have to separate them anyway. So we need a good base that we can work with. I really like the song. I'm torn. The small one almost has no nose. You know what? I think I reduce the denoise 0.7 because I want more detail in there from the original. I think I will use this one. Copy that for now. That's also kind of cute. That one as well. Actually, let me put it to 0.8 because it still has the kind of tips. Okay, let's pause for a second. I think it's an improvement, but the hair details definitely got lost. I'll get some more, because I'm not satisfied with the results. That's really cute. Oh. That one is really dirty. What happened here? Okay, let's try something else. With full ham, full control on the generation style change, and it would probably do something pretty funky. I do want to put some more things here. I think with cartoon and like outline. Let's see where this takes the generation. Yeah, I definitely can't do one with score. Outline is the highest we can go. I mean, it is good that it has black outlines because it makes separating a lot easier. But it would be nice to have a little bit more detail. And this is almost too... how do you say? Too realistic. are leaning towards no outline, so probably shouldn't have that. Maybe we can increase the detail a bit. Ooh, the weighting instead. I like this one. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere. Let's try this. Pause this a little more. Although I don't think this will actually do much. It's mud. Oh, maybe it does work. I don't know what it's trying to do up here. Kinda weird. Try hair around horns. Maybe that helps a bit. I think there's a tag for these two of horns. Although I don't want to source it too much, because I still want them to look like horns and not like skin. I think if I use the skin horns tag, it will be too extreme. I think this is already too extreme. Let's try this as well. Honestly, I'm spending too much time on this because when we separate, we have to redo everything. Or we do. Oh, what the hell happened here? Oh god. We have to redraw the horns and ears separately, and the hair parts probably as well. But it's good to have a well-defined base. And I think there were some generations that we might be able to use without any further adjustments. Okay, that definitely was a better idea. I think we're not far off though. definitely have a lot to work with already. This is probably the one, not gonna lie. The problem with hair is that it is very difficult to redraw it after separation because of the details and how much time it takes to isolate the parts. So every time we redraw it, it's a lot of work. So it would be good to have a very good pace in the beginning. Definitely have some really good ones in this area around here. And the current prompt seems to nail it pretty well, what we're looking for. This is pretty good. That's also pretty cute. It doesn't have the gradient, but it's well separated and well connected. The hair is kind of cute. Yeah, let's pause. I think we have enough to work with. Maybe I could do long arms, but I think these small ones are cuter. Okay, that was all of them. So before we compare the selection and select one, I will take a quick break. I will be right back. I am back. Ate something, drank some water. Chat, don't forget to drink water. I had a wrap, healthy with chicken breast and tomatoes and salad and sweet chili sauce. Very delicious. Okay. We left off at redrawing the head and hopefully get a good base for the hair and stuff and the horns and the ears. So we selected a couple things from the generations. Now we will sort them. Select one. I think this is probably my favorite already. This one's really cute. Has a bit more detail in there. The face is a bit more mature, a bit more sassy. The horns are a bit too large, I think. Probably won't take this one, although the face is also really cute. So maybe we could take the face from this, the bangs from this, and the horns, and maybe the fins, the ears. Yeah, we can definitely mix and match. This one's also really cute. The fins are kind of nice. Although they are orange. The things that hang down are also kind of cute. Actually, I'll probably go with this one. This has really good detail. The horn structure with the hair around it looks pretty good. The face is really cute and not too childish. And the ears are also nice. That's probably our best base, I think. Although it has some weird things here, but we can obviously fix minor details. Yeah. I like the detail in this original hair, but I don't think we can use it. It's also a pain to separate and rig. So we will probably go with number 4. No, which one was it? This one. Yeah, I like that. Alright, let's separate it. Go for the other stuff. Do have them in our output folder, so we don't have to keep them here. I like the red gradient on the horns still, but maybe we can manually adjust that on this as well later. For now we just take it as is, because I want to get to separating. Maybe we can even start rigging. So let's get to it. Yeah, I think we can delete those. Wait. I'm stupid. Don't delete everything we've done so far. Please don't. The good thing about the big outline is that we can select it really easily and make it easy to copy over. Did it change color here? That's interesting. And a bit annoying, but I think we will just delete that anyway. Yeah. Let's remove it. Oh. Okay. Then I think we can maybe even remove one texture from the outside. Possibly. That may be too harsh. Let's keep it. And instead we blur our usual and create the outside. I think this should be good enough. Now we align it. Definitely changed. Nope. Change the color node. Should I keep the greenish color or should I use the gray? I'm not sure. I think I like the gray better. Yeah, I think I will go with the gray and recolor. Actually, I will probably, before I merge this, we could go for tonal correction of sus partners. Although the hue and saturation will probably also change the eyes, which we don't want. Yeah. Let's try this. I'm looking at it. How is this? I think that's the trick. Maybe we can a bit darker actually. But I don't want to lose too much of the color information. Let's try hue. And then color top. No. Yeah, this is good enough. Okay. The details will be redrawn later anyway. Well, the eyes and the mouth and the nose and the ears and the eyebrows, because I don't like the current eyebrows. Yeah. I think we have to manually fix that because the original is too... maybe we can... Now let's try. Let's try to erase it. Precision work. And then we erase the rust. Now let's do a quick and dirty general erasure. Get rid of the top. Clean this up a little bit. Oh. Right. Yeah, that's better. Alright. I think we can merge this. Because there should be no more overlap, right? Yeah. Merge it. We can take our guide and do the trick that we always do. Select the half, double paste, delete the original, select all transform flip, and merge it back. Perfectly symmetrical. Alright. Maybe I should separate the banks first, so we don't have this double joint thing here. That actually looks surprisingly good. Let's copy that real quick. I don't know. Ah, goddammit, I already fucked it up. Copy that. Okay. But that should work well, so we can actually separate this already, because I am quite happy with the overall design so far. What do you think? There's anything we want to change later, we can still do it. But I think we can start separating, because I do quite like it. Alright. Okay. Let's start by separating the banks up here, so we can have the symmetrical body underneath. Now let's just erase the outside. We can dirty. I think we leave the little back spike separate. Okay. Let's just copy this. And we also copy this. We can delete that. See how this looks so far. If there's anything that is missing. No? Looks good to me. Can I clean it up? Yeah, this will probably be, not probably, definitely. This type of work will be the hardest part of the entire model creation, because we need to manually clean up everything and separate them out in a way that makes sense for rigging later. We always have to make sure that we have a clean, separated piece. And since we generated everything with AI, we didn't draw them all on separate layers. So we have to manually separate them. Usually, when drawing this yourself, which I obviously can't do, people would already draw on separate layer from the beginning. I usually use Polyline to do the hair stuff because it makes it a little less tedious. Because with the eraser, we can't get to the sharp edges. So this will be easier for sure. Now I think just shift E in the correct path. We'll keep the duplicate underneath probably until we can clean it up. Okay, I think this is... Oh, maybe we can get a bit closer here. Get rid of the skin tone underneath. Should I smooth this before deleting? I don't think so. Now let's have a little bit of smoothing, not too much. 1 pixel. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. Good enough. not the eyebrows. That's good. That's good enough. Let's now use the third down here. This pole level. Oh, that's fine. This is kind of noticeable, yeah. For some reason. Okay. Did I delete clip here? I think it looks. Yeah, it's not part of it, never mind. Should I erase the eyebrows? Actually, let's just have this as little bangs, 3 bangs, let's copy this, since this is our reference base. unlock that. Keep it forever. Hidden forever. Just in case we lose anything. And then all this body. And since the banks are already separated, we can already put them into a new folder. Which we will call here. And probably a subfolder called banks. Oh no, never mind. I think we are just fine with here. No need to over separate. The body. Why are they hidden? Oh. Right. Okay. No. And clean this up. Wait. No. Enable the background because it's easier to see the white streaks. We don't want white edges in our model. But should I have this as a part? No. Can be underneath. Okay, I think this should be good. Hopefully there is, and there might be a bit of transparency. I think we will. And that is better. I actually want the right side. I think I remove this and duplicate this over. Oh, it's already duplicated. think I'll try to extend it down a little bit. No. Let's leave it for now. We can adjust it later. Let's call this ahoge. Not a traditional ahoge, but kind of similar. Honestly, we will probably replace the entire thing with a fin later. Tin hair. But for now we did it. But I do want to raise this one. Thinking about what would be the best way to handle this, but I also don't want to spend too much time on this when I don't even know if I keep this. Now let's just keep the original and layer it on top. Clean it up later. No one will notice. Now we should probably hand over the eyebrows and get proper eyebrows. Let's hand over. Now let's do the eyebrows first. And we taste it. Right. Copy paste this. And delete this. Just kidding. Yeah, one equals. And I'll also lock it and add some of the outline. subtle. We can shape it a little bit more, liquefy it. That's cute. Okay. Yeah, almost on the head. Then we can just erase it basically. Now we get to the part where the model will look worse the more we do, because the original has a lot of color gradients from the generation, and since I'm not an artist and can't draw very well, the cleanup will probably remove some detail. But no worries, because in Live2D, gradients aren't that good to begin with. In some cases it might cause issues with overlaying textures if you're not careful, like blush and stuff like that. But there's, of course, workarounds as well. Alright. It should be a bit harder. Oh, the image is softer. Now I think no one can be that hard. It's important to always get the neighboring colors with right click, so we don't override the gradient too much. Technically, we could already do this with the mirror, but I'm gonna mirror it anyway after. So might as well not do that. Or the outline here, some reason. Okay. Because I will only go up to about here. Because I do want some headroom. Should have kept the... Oh, maybe not. I think that's fine. No one will ever see. Okay. Let's mirror this. That was not too bad. Oh, this would be more annoying, to be honest. So now we can check if it still looks good. And I think it does. Eyebrows can be... Oh, the hair can be in the head. The eyebrows are above. And then we can make them transparent a little bit, I think. I know in Live2D you can do like clipping layers and additional transparency or something like this. But I actually don't know how I would clip it to the bearings in Clip Studio so that it's transparent only where the banks are. I never looked into it. And there's clip to layer below, but I wanted to clip it to a specific layer, and I'm not sure if this is possible. Let's check. I'll Google it real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is possible. So we will just keep it as it is and handle this in Live2D. So I will put it below. Let's duplicate and rename it to eyebrow. Right. I think we always go from her perspective. Or Live2D, pretty sure. I'll take this and flip. Flip. Beep boop. I think we can. Maybe we can blur it a little bit to smooth out the edges. Blur. How? Oh. Deselect this. Maybe a loud blur. I think that's decent. Yeah, I think I like it. Okay, I think we can lock these because they will probably not change at all. Maybe we could move them. I think the position is pretty good. Let me check some references. Yeah, I think it's fine. We can correct it later if we want to move them a little bit. For now, we need it. What next? I think we can put a... Let's take the... We can move the guide. What's interesting? Let's move the mirror to the body. I'll clean this up some more. I think we can put a bit of an outline in there. Right. Without an invert. Blurry. And then a little down. Standard. Only a little bit low. Like one pixel. Wait, why is it drawing outside? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, never mind that I don't. Okay, I done it. We can blur it by 3. Maybe a bit more. More. Yeah. Yeah, let's blend that with our fingertip. I forgot this blending and shit doesn't work with the mirror. Probably also a setting for this. Let's check. Settings. Corrections. Snapping. I'm probably completely wasted time what I'm doing here because this will never be seen. And if it was seen, it would look terrible. So I think we will leave it like this. Don't forget to save once in a while. To know work. See how it looks. Not very good. Can I... Maybe we can just scale up things a bit. Well, I think that's okay. Yeah, why not? I think I'll leave it like this. Not sure if I should keep it further down. Maybe I don't need to scale it that much. Just enough to cover that up. And then cover that up. Yeah. So, I guess this was still the easy part. Because all the other stuff seems to be pretty intertwined. Although, we probably don't need to do anything up here. We can probably separate the side blocks starting here. Because we will just assume that the horns will keep this stuff above in place. So we will bend it in Live2D later, starting from this point. So we only need to rig it from here. And can keep the top part as a static element. Probably. I think this is it for today, because we made pretty good progress. Basically did the entire art, although we probably will redraw a bunch of stuff after separation. Especially the eyes, we want more details there. And the eyelashes probably as well. But I think the hair looks pretty usable. And the ears obviously need to be redone in the back, because they are partly hidden by the hair. So once we separated the hair on top, we can redraw the ears. And I think the rest of the body is pretty much done. Should be fairly easy to separate. We might do redraw this at some point. And the hands maybe, they look a bit eely, a bit too cheap. So we might change that. But other than that, I think the feet and the legs look pretty good. And they are not really that important for the final model. The clothing obviously will be hidden once we have other clothes. And yeah. Let me clean this up as a last step, because I don't like how this looks. Let's lock these. And yeah. Alright, let's do a final mirror. We'll check all the layers so we don't save something messed up. Oh, by the way, we will lose the shadows that was in the original, but we will make a separate shadow layer because we want to make them separately in Live2D. So this is fine for now. Okay, checking all the layers. Adding the banks. This is fine. This is fine. Eyebrows. Ooh. Okay. A good day's work. Save it. And then that is it. Thanks for watching. To anyone that is watching. I don't think there was anyone watching. But see you on YouTube, I guess. And I will be back tomorrow. Have a good rest of the day.